and good morning. Happy Monday. Just getting things wired up. Hello there. Godot score. How are you today? And I am just getting started. That's going all right. Getting some finishing touches on some networking stuff. Nicholas, Xenocron, good morning. Guess you'll lurk here. Well, I'm glad you guys are here. Guys, y'all, I don't know, whatever we want to use today. Probably getting started with a joke. Let's see, my wife sent me some. I don't know. What do you get when you cross a snowman with a vampire? Frostbite. You're addicted to cooking in RuneScape? That sounds serious. Alright. Got that one attributed to her. Well, under her stuff there. What do you get when two dinosaurs crash their cars? A T-Rex. I fear the worst. That's a good one. All right. What kind of shorts do clouds wear? Thunderwear. Yeah, that one's that's a little rough on the edges. All right. So to get started today, where to go? No, don't resize Discord. Oh my goodness. No, we're going into Ace Fright. All right. This is what we're doing today. Let's see. I want to come up with something that's called a zone. And I thought a lot about this yesterday. I actually drew some stuff out. Trying to break this down. Not here though, and I left my other book inside. Well, this here I think covers most of the important pieces. And that a zone will be a combination of kind of a multiplexer, a packeteer, and a GM with its ECS stuff. They'll have access to the database, which is good. They'll probably still be using the same DB pool that everything else uses. So really it's isolating the GM and the ECS to a specific space. And this will all be spawned. So this here, this stuff is going to be a task. Oh, that's so tough to do. Do I have tablets? like an iPad, or I have one the kids use. Basically, when my wife's tablet dies, I get a new tablet for her, and I get the old one, which means that I have somewhat working tablets. All right. So we're going to do that, which means that we're going to be stubbing stuff out. Oh yeah, I got to whack them. Not here at my desk. Actually, my kids are much more artistic than I do, so they use it. I've been like toting that thing around for over a decade. It's an old one. Oh, that's right. And I also spent a little bit of time cleaning stuff up. All right. I think I updated all this stuff this weekend because I was pretty close to being done with a number of pieces here. So I updated all of the paths to actually point to Git. Oh yes, and here are the other notes that we took on this. Let's refresh them really quick. Game master per zone, yes. So we're creating zones. We need to have a zone manager, basically something that can spawn zones. And I was thinking that a good name for that would be called the Twilight Zone. Twilight Zone Management System. Or just the Twilight Zone. All right. Man, I'm still waking up. Save player state between zones. That's just going to be in the DB. Team info. Where should that be saved? I think this is also a DB thing. It's either that or some sort of, I don't know, global storage. Not sure on that. I mean, DB kind of makes sense. Databases have gotten really fast at doing things that, stuff like Redis is used for. If you configure it right, it's good. Where are they going, etc. Reconnecting, yeah. So we're going to do the high level stuff and get Twilight Zone set up. So it should be, we'll have some sort of channel. This channel will be for incoming, basically connections, right? So we need something that represents whether or not you're just joining. Transitioning zoning. That's so funny. This is a markdown document now. I'm still doing it with the other type. There we go. What else? It's going to need to spawn zones. We'll also need to shut down zones. Okay. So the zones themselves will have access to this channel, because when somebody leaves a zone, they'll go back into this channel with the appropriate information. I think it's actually going to have 2. Oh, I wanted to show you something. So all of the stuff that we'd been working on before, legacy net, right? Multiplexer, packeteer, ejection, alert, all these different legacy things that are on source side. Cargo clean, cargo build. It's so much faster than it was. Oh shoot, no, this is the wrong level. This is the one with sin in it. All right. Cargo plus nightly. Dash Z timings. Krasnik, good morning, and Cat Peasant. Happy Monday. How are you? I want to make this compile really quick, much faster, and I think it's just going to be stripping out some stuff from. Uh-oh. Okay. Eight jobs. Yeah, that's hard to see. It says 36 seconds. But I think a lot of this is actually for sin here. It says stream multiplexer needs futures util. Oh, I didn't know that. Why is that? That's because. Why does stream multiplexer need that? Because if we can undo that piece, this goes down to like 4 or 5 seconds. Oh, we could do this real quick. See, it's much faster here. That hardly took any time. 4 seconds. So why did the previous one say the stream multiplexer was taking or needed futures util, which took 5 seconds? Is net pointing to the wrong one? Because it could be. Oh, this styling is awful. Oh, interesting. It thinks that it's source hut. Manage. It should just be sr.ht. I guess that's... There's a SR in there, and there might be an HT elsewhere? HTML? Oh my goodness. Options. URLs on the domain, source hut. Huh. Somehow this is matching that domain when it shouldn't. Anyhow, just disable that. Because it should be much faster, kind of like this one. Well, this one's taking much longer. All of those pieces. Yeah. Oh, this is for Legacy Net. Which is correct. And this is on the dev branch. Ah, look at that. So something changed there. It's still pulling all that stuff in. Pro Theory 8, good morning. Which terminal am I using? I am on an OS 10 box using Kitty, Kitty. And if you're interested, we have commands. We're also using Starship, Nerd Font, and some other stuff in there. See, that's taking way too long. It shouldn't take that much time. Cargo tree. Stream multiplexer here. Yeah, it's still pulling in all this stuff. But is this how we specify a hash in here? This doesn't seem right. Something you came up with today. Oh, let's take a look. Good morning. While that loads. Oh. Branch foo. Okay, no wonder it's failing. So yeah, I was trying to toss that onto the tail end of that. All right. Oh, can I parse the TOML? Yay, there we go. So much better. So this was 33 seconds before, 7 seconds now. Much nicer. All right. Oh, that's so much better. And if we do the nightly bit, see what's taking time. All right, and what was this that we were gonna look at here? Ooh, hey, futures. All right, so what do we have? We have a struct, implemented a future for it. It's always pending. Never calls wake. Tokyo never pulls the future again. Yep. Cancel future. Hey, good morning. How's it going? Now, I don't know if it's Waffleack or Wafelack. It looks like a Wafelack, but let me know how you want to pronounce. So with the A or the Ah? All right. Cancel. So here we have test cancel. Give it a run. Before cancel. I from main. I from main again. Before cancel. Oh. Nice. Yeah, this is the same thing. It's good, going around and playing with these things. This is going to be the same from futures. So in futures, futures light, whichever one, take your pick. They all have a pending here. Yields. That's not the one I wanted. Oh, they have one for the stream, one for the future. And it's exactly the same. So very cool. Oh wait, wrong window. All right, so we're gonna create the Twilight Zone. Get this in here in order to manage our game master zones. That'll be nice. It'll be nice to have each one of those zones actually operating independent of each other, so that the ECSs and whatnot can actually churn through things a little different. I'm a half and half on this, because I could see storing everything in storing a lot of data into an ECS. But it seems like storing a smaller amount of data in an ECS is just going to make it compute faster because you're going to have less noise. Right, so when you go to calculate everything that you need for a given zone, if you didn't have all the other zone in that same ECS, then it actually runs faster because the filtering is smaller. It has to do less filtering. Well, it'll only call pull again if the waker triggers it to. So the way those work here, let's come back. Standard core future. Right. So in here, the core method of future pull attempts to resolve the future into a final value. It does not block if the value is not ready. Instead, a current task is scheduled to be woken up when it's possible to make future progress by pulling again. Context is passed to the pull method, can provide a waker, which is a handle for waking up the current task. So because it just doesn't have this, it's designed to not listen again. And this is in the Rust, runtime, like a standard library. So basically, Tokyo re-exports this, Futures re-exports this, but basically it's the same thing that's in standard. They all use the standard feature here. Well, is that true anymore? Because Tokyo util has something slightly different in it. So they have compat. Oh, for async read and write traits. Okay, so their async read and write traits are different, but they're still using the standard feature. Okay, yeah. Right, right. All right, now in this case, we need something else. We've got this run auth, we've got run character, and we can log in, we can create characters, but we cannot take them into the game yet. So here, run game master. That's what we used to do. And this would start a task and let somebody basically into the world. If we uncomment this code doesn't compile anymore due to the other changes that we've made over the past month. So we're going to take the opportunity to have each one of these spawned in their own task. We could do it that way, or we could make it run first and then Alex Clark Games, good morning. All right, we'll get this set up and then we'll start to subdivide it. Oh yeah, that's right, this is our faux game master. Yeah, there's a what is it called? A clip out there somewhere on Twitch that has basically a little bit of information on it. Let's see if it'll load. I don't really want to watch myself right now. But where is it? There's someplace in here that has like extra videos and stuff. Oh, what am I doing? Wanted to close that. Yeah, somewhere in here, there's actually a, so weird. Why can't you get to it from here somewhere? Bizarre. Normally when I'm offline, you can see more information there. Oh, I see. If you click on the name, got it. So this guy here, there's Connor, and Connor, oh, this is really, really early, but this is procedurally generated island, and Connor can move about it. Eventually, there's another clip as well that actually did zoning, so you could actually go between the different zones. But it's not going to look like this in the future. In fact, the world generation is going to add a little bit more texture to it and whatnot. So this was really just kind of a UI test of making sure that the server worked. But we're heading in that direction again. But yeah, I don't make something look pretty just to change it again later. For me, it makes sense to get the mechanics working and then get the game working. All right, those look good. I'm gonna go through this kind of piece by piece. We're gonna start, I guess, piecemealing it together. Why is this not failing the build? It should absolutely fail the build. Okay. There we go. That's more like it. Oh, and GD native bindings too. That reminds me, did we get net actually pushed up? Get status. Okay, those are now pointing to the right places. But they're not sorted. Okay. And that code's online. Basically everything got a network out. It's online still. We're gonna check something. Cargo.toml files. And we want to find, what was it in there? Yeah, some of these. I need to do a quick scan on this. Prometheus, don't care about that one. Got Legacy Rust. Don't care about this one. No, this one doesn't actually use any of those pieces. Yeah, game types actually. A little bit of tidying before we get too far into this. Okay. Here we go. So legacy ID, that's fine. Stream multiplexer should be the other one. Comma branch is dev. I want the dev branch of this one. Copy that, come back here, paste that in, good. And this one here, it's actually the same place as this, just with the tail end changed. I copied too much, really. Okay. And this is TCP server. I don't think we'll see much of stream multiplexer in here. Well, hopefully. I'm gonna copy this into a register. Okay. Everything else look okay? Actually, trace Tokyo util. Yeah, this still needs a codec. I don't want the codec anymore. Okay, looks good. This one looks good. So this is game state. This is basically what we're using for game state. It is specs and specs derive. I saw the Amethyst was... Actually, I'm not sure. Was Amethyst moving to Legion? Alright, game types. Yep, that one's clean. Forge, not touching it. Character. Oh, you know what? Some of these also need to be kind of tagged out here. That's better. There's a multiplexer. And for those of you that aren't familiar with SourceSet, let's turn that styling back on. It's like a GitHub alternative, and I use it for hosting some of the Git stuff, some of the source code. So which ones did we need? We needed, I guess, any one of these. The pattern is pretty predictable. All right. And that looks good. TCP codec. Yep, and this is just messages. That's good. Metrics, you can remove your version number. Thank you. That's controlled elsewhere. .env. Oh, this is the Twitch portion. Yes. Go ahead and do this. It doesn't really get compiled right now. Should just skip it. All right. Oh, this is Spiner. So Spiner is the database wrapper. It's got some tests and whatnot. Now in this case, You know what? Some of this, I can't do that. Oh, this needs Tokyo for something? Why? Shouldn't. But what happens if we just say anything there? Okay, async trades. It shouldn't need .env. It should just need the logger. Or a standard env. Tracing and tracing features, yes. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to come back and like provide version numbers again. I don't want to do that. Oh wow. Legacy tracing. Oh, that's right. Where are we? We're in server. So that's good. Dependencies. Looks good up there. Now these down here need a little love. This is the main entry point. So I'm going to leave the version numbers here. I'd rather have the version numbers controlled in one place. Okay, legacy net. Packet here. Okay. What else? Stream multiplexer. Dev dependencies, that's fine. Cosmos, PNG, Rand. See, some of these, like PNG, I feel like we're gonna have to come back and give it a version number. All right. Forge, not gonna touch Forge. This is in auth. Okay. This is mostly good. All right, there's Packeteer, multiplexer. Now we're down to DB, good. Async trade. Good, I think that's the last one. Oh. Failed to read that. Where is that? All right, I butchered something in there. How about just legacy underscore net rg dash s blah. There's an L at the beginning of this. Wow. Okay. character. Okay. Ah, yes. I gave it a path when I meant to give it good. What? This doesn't exist? Legacy net? No. Oh, I gave it give the wrong one when I was looking for net. This one. Alright. Good. Now, Spiner. That we can actually handle. Let's go into Spiner Lib. Kick off Rust Analyzer. Now, while it's doing that, we're going to give this a fetch. Looks like there's a new Rust Analyzer. Alright. So that's going to do its thing. Coming back here. Now, I'm going to have to take a quick 15-minute break. Every day I do this, so shouldn't be too much of a surprise. It's a couple minutes earlier than normal, but I'm going to go have coffee. And this is kind of perfect timing because once this comes back, when I come back, this should be done. Alright, gonna get my timer ready. Oh, you know what? I wanted to change the scene. I wanted to add one more thing to it. I'm gonna do that. Alright, here we go. I'll see you in 15. Bye-bye. All right. Well, enjoy the Java. Oh yes, thank you. It's really good today. And I'm loving this new little tumbler thing, insulated mug thing. I'm trying to drink less coffee per day. I think this thing's just right. And I can actually drink it over a longer period of time because it's staying warmer. All right. I'm going to do an update real quick. Just want to make sure all that's coming in just fine. Markdown preview. Okay. Okay, no updates there. It only took 7.5 minutes to compile a Rust Analyzer today. And a happy fellow to you too. Yamukund? Yamukund. Good morning. Happy Monday. All right. Object. Womp, womp, womp. That's what you were talking about before, huh? Oh well. No, I'm not working on Rust Analyzer itself. No. I'm working on a game engine. Alright, we're not going to start Forge today. And I'm happy to... Yeah, games programming. I'm going to pop in here. What was that? Remove the box and make it a generic parameter. I think we... Oh, we got rid of that, didn't we? Because we moved the TCP listener in. Okay, that goes away. Get this run game master working. Yay. Okay. Some of these. Got rid of some of these Tokyo bits. Timeout elapsed. Wonder if we'll still have this, but it'll be a different timeout. Okay, let's see, where else does that get pulled in? Create account for actor. That should just be an env var. There we go. That little object thing at the tail end. That is so software engineer. All right. All right, now we've got comment out that, fine. But where was that being used? Oh, text, I meant timeout. We've not made a game yet. We've seen John Blow go on about it, which must count for at least half a game. Ah, yes. So server lib, we have to pull that in. Server cargo. Game master. And this is where all of the errors appear. Alright, give it a minute. It's gonna chew on that, and it's gonna come back angry. Actually, oh, we do have another pane there. Cargo check. Huh. Oh, not too bad. 30 errors. Why is it not showing up in there? Alright. Oh, there we go. Yes, we got rid of connection state store. You know what? Incoming and outgoing messages go away. Connection state store goes away. Let's go to actor ready. That's gone. Just gonna clip off some of these errors that are happening. Oh, this actually wants 4 like arguments now. Actually, it usually does a little bit more here. Oh, the number of different error kinds, yes. Talking about over here, gonna categorize them. That would be neat. I mean, it has these. It could put numbers next to them. That would be neat. Okay, connection state store, that goes away. And it wants WST and item. Okay, let's go through that, add those real quick. There we go. Attempting to skip non-existent parameter. Incoming message. Yeah. I'm gonna leave you. We're gonna fix that later. Do that for a little bit. Game master error. What's this? Cannot find type connection state store in that. That's fine. I'm not gonna hit save yet. We're gonna come down to data. Game master data. Okay. What else do we got? Data. Destination. Connection state store is gone there. WST item. Connection state store here and get rid of it here. Yeah, gonna leave that. There are some checks in here that we still have to do. So some of those are being left behind just for the purpose of reminding ourselves. Oh. Okay. Got that. Act ready after info. So in here, this data thing really should be renamed. We're not going to rename it right now, but this is more of a mapping of players to zones. Okay, and so we have zone IDs and their entity IDs. Now, previously, we would have the zone ID mapping to basically 2 hash maps here. The outer one for zones, so you can say, hey, for this zone, give me the hash map of it, and inside of that, you would have the entity ID mapping to a stream ID. However, this is different. We don't need this mapping anymore, because to get to the stream ID, we're actually using the entity ID now. The entity ID is the stream ID. So this gets collapsed a bit, which is nice. So in this case, we have zone to entities and entity to zone. This entity ID, I think it's really just going to be kind of the inverse of that. Let's put that here. Hash map will end up with a zone ID to an entity ID. It's kind of like a reverse lookup table, because sometimes we want to know who do I need to broadcast this information to, right, based on who it's from. So if a certain player is moving around, we have to let the others around them know. So we have to find their zone, and that's one direction. And it's this one. Then in the other case, given that zone that we found, send it to everybody else. And this whole thing's going to change because of what we were talking about earlier, having basically one of these per zone. So I expect this to go away soon. All right, gonna leave that, and that. Okay, let's skip through here a little bit. Lib here. Game master lib takes a net. Oh, good. Expected 4, found 0. Is this what we were doing for something like auth? Auth lib. It creates a new net. Yeah. Okay. Which makes sense that the net wouldn't be passed in. Oh. Actually. Okay, so it does create its own net inside of its new function. Character connections. Now, auth is a little weird, though. Let's look at character. Character lib. Yeah, it just gets the game master con. Okay. I gotta get rid of those magic numbers. All right, here's Game Master. Metrics, data, ECS, and link dead timeouts. We fixed link dead timeouts last time. All right. Oh, Tokyo task spawn, yes. This needs to change. Should just be a task spawn with a detach at the end. I think. Actually, let's think about that. What do we have here? Oh, this is the tick. Sure. What's a spiner? So, good question. Spiner in this case is our wrapper to the database. also happens to be the last name of Brent Spiner, who played Data on Star Trek. So, get it? Database, Data, Spiner. Naming things is hard. Alright, con state goes out. Actually, outgoing is going to go away as well, because that'll be on net. But we will have to deal with some of the other bits in there. This also will be changing. Okay, skipping those for a moment. I'm basically just trying to do kind of a first pass of error cleaning. Yeah, now we're up to 34. This sort of thing I would like to clean up real quick. Alright, this one. Wait. That's not even the right file that it opened. Is that not saved? Alright, this should be link deadline 10. Link deadline, oh, there it is. Strange. Okay. Not gonna save yet. Gonna go through these. Alright. That goes away. Outgoing message goes away. Connection state goes away. Oh yeah, that's multivim. It's actually one of the plugins I have in the dot files here. Alright, so we're in load actor. Go to trigger zone. Warp. I know it's a lot of the same thing over and over again, but it'll clean up some of these. Zone info for entity, okay. There we go. Your nvim config is some way to go. Yeah, there's that one, then there's also pretty files. This one I think is actually better organized than mine. Just on the same line, yeah. Lurkers. How have you been, Xenocron? How are you? Alright, that goes away, that goes away. Let's get the big list. Big count, up to 36, good. Okay, what's this one? Pubnet. I'm not sure how public that needs to be. Because here, if we do a cargo check, we end up with 36 errors. Alright, now if we go to auth, lib, here we also have that. but usually we're using it in places like functions, member functions. So we don't need that to be public because it's a member function. Let's double check. 36 still, yeah. Same thing with character. If it is wrong, it'll be easy to fix back. Your work has preceded you, Xenocron. You're already job hunting your first day back at work. Oh man. All right. It doesn't show me the big count. I have to like go down to the bottom to get that. 37. All right, so process here. This has to change. Maybe we should start by cleaning this up. Gonna do a little top-down change here. Here's run character. We're gonna do a split. It's gonna be a little tight here just because it's gonna be easier to work through the updates down here. Normally I don't work with such a constrained window, but it makes it easier for the stream. Which is funny because I have people looking at my dot files all the time. And the thing I thought was so very funny. We're gonna Uro Niwa on this one. And I can't say that very well, so I apologize. GitHub dot files. No, we're GitHub. It was right there, it was in the list. There we go. Like, hey, look, dot files. That's kind of neat, right? But if you come back up to the top level, you see that, hey, highlights, Arctic Code Vault contributor. It's like, oh, that's neat. My dot files made it in, and whatever, I don't even remember what I did with Hutzpah. But my dot files are getting archived for 1,000 years. Like what? Why? They should have just excluded everything called dot files. Save some film. But yeah, there it is. And I don't even remember what this one was. Open source JavaScript test runner. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been a while ago. But yeah, I think it's so funny that my dot files are going to outlast me by 950 years. Yeah, they're being backed up for a long time. All right. So I'm going to close the split for a moment. Let's look. What did we do before? We have to do arrays for the incoming connections, or basically incoming data. Oh, this should have had an error then, because that's not public. Net here we closed off. Character.net. Yeah. It's needed right there. Okay. That should have been an error. We're using either to know which one to actually process. Here we just add them to the net. Otherwise, we process the stream. And in the third case, yeah, that's just shutting down. You know what? I'm just going to snag this. It's exactly what we want. We'll toss it in the top of this after the spawn of the tick. And then we'll start to pull stuff up into it. A new Game Master, and Game Master wants a what? Well, it's none of those down there. Alright. Character connections. This will be Game Master connections. This here is the opposite end of it. We don't actually need that. We're just going to need Spiner and Metrics. I forget the order though. Probably Metrics at the end. Metrics getting passed in? Yeah, Metrics sender. Okay. That's our Game Master. Now for the incoming Game Master connections, receive that. Otherwise, gmnet receive and process the data. Add them. Could not add client to gmnet, drop in connection. There we go. That's kind of the bulk of it. This stuff here is going to get sent out into another function. I think we're going to just call it processing, Game Master processing, or process stream, following the other pattern. Game Master source process stream.rs. All right, save you. Oh, this is great. This is great. So funny. I'm feeling incredibly lazy today. There we go. Database static async stream. Yes, all of that's the same. That's the same. Also, stream item gets decomposed there. Yep. And here's the different values. Let's see, does this check out? Account ID on this. Now, if somebody's disconnecting, we're not going to be taking their account ID, is it? We're going to be taking something else. This is their character ID, their actor ID. Same here. Ooh, I think I just found a bug in character process stream. So when this comes in, we're processing the stream for the character stuff. Oh, no. It is the account at that point. So the stream ID goes through different stages. When you are just connecting, we make up an ID for you. After you have logged in, we use your account ID. And after you've chosen a character, we use your character ID, so your entity ID. Yesterday you found typingisHard.ch? What that type theory consumes you. I want to see. What is this? Typing is hard. Oh, not like typing, but like actual types and languages. Yeah. Is this one the state-of-the-art one? Simple lambda calculus and parametric polymorphism. Dependent types, how hard? How hard is type checking your favorite language? Unsound, undecidable. What? Elm, decidable, uses Hindley Milner. Milner I find to be a hard word to say. Wow. I've never heard of Idris. Java, okay. Because Java generics are Turing complete. Undecidable. Both type inference and type checking is shown by the small function traits. Interesting. What does undecidable here mean? Doesn't know. I see. Unsafe cast, yep. This is cool. This is really neat. Recursive descent into madness. Oh, that's great. Oh my goodness. Okay, I gotta back away from that. If a system can express itself. A decision problem is decidable if for any input we can compute whether the input satisfies the problem in finite time. Ah, I see. He's spending the last hour trying to get pip installed. Yeah, cargo. Oh my goodness, cargo. I love cargo. Cargo is so good. All right, now back to Game Master here. This needs to be renamed. It's not account ID. Oh, let's see Game Master. Process stream. All right. Now we can rename you. Actor ID is more accurate. So I'd like to use Entity ID. That was a narrow dodge, really. Use Game Master. Oh, we don't want the Tokyo async right. Why is it offering us Tokyo async right here? Interesting. And why do we have async RW lock on there? Ah. All right. Come on, Rust Analyzer, you can do it. Or not. It's okay. It's a Monday. Oh, actually, is that the wrong crate? Was I pulling in the wrong thing? Yeah, I should have been off of Futures Light. I think Futures Light, right? Futures IO, yeah. I think I'm still off here. Yeah, that's for Async Ready XT. Futures IO has the other one. I see. And that also means I added that to Game Master Cargo a little too early. We did have futures. Wait a sec, I thought Cargo what features? Ah, I see. Futures IO standard. That's part of the default. Features, default is standard, and standard has both of those, even though they're listed under optional. I guess they're optionally. Do we need parking for this? I don't think I need parking for Game Master. Now this parking, is this? Oh, I see. This is for threads. Got it. Got it. No default features. Oh my goodness. If EATURES. Features is going to be equal to. Oh, what was it? Futures IO. Okay. Oh, that gets me. Sort that A at the bottom there. I am so tempted to go into like bike shedding mode and update all of my errors. So very tempted. All right. Server lib. We're going to actually take this piece here, pull that out. We need to go to process stream here. Really, this is the code at the bottom here. Okay. Yeah, we have a big filter. We no longer have a connection state store, so we don't have to migrate that. Incoming, let's see, a stream connected. Yeah, we're not filtering that out. Stream disconnected. If it's a channel change, yeah, that code was unreachable. Nothing to do for disconnected connection. Yeah, link dead we'll have to do something with. Alright. I'm going to just delete some of this so we can focus on what's actually needed. Alright, so yes, we'll come back to that piece. Now this incoming message here, I think this is... So if there's an incoming error, like a IO error or something like that, we need to bail, have them shut down. We'll probably leave them in game so that they can continue, so they can return. There's likely going to be another link dead case there. Otherwise, just handle the packet. Okay, that's a filter. Useful for debugging, sure. Yeah, there's a filter map. There was a pin. GM stream. We don't need to pin this. All right, almost to the bottom of this. We deleted a lot of code. And basically, we want to instrument that this is going to be calling process on something. All right, which is going to be just like the code that we have up there. All right, looks like we have 2, maybe 3 cases that we have to handle and convert. So now we pulled this code from the character manager. Just do a little sanity check. So a little debugging. Try from, okay, yes. Convert the packets. Well, the bytes into a packet. At this point here, process a stream item, which we don't have yet. Okay. We do the instrument. Oh, that's right, and if there was an error processing the packet at all, looks like we just do nothing. That seems wrong for character. I think if there's an error that bubbles back up, basically something that can't be handled, they should be getting dropped in character. Same here. Okay. see, dropping the connection if they aren't in this state and have I/O issues. Okay, in this case, they should actually go link dead. I think they still need to be removed. But they should be marked as link dead. And if they disconnect, yeah, this whole, if they aren't in this state, but dropping the connection if they are having oh man, happy Monday, everybody. How do you make an egg giggle? You tell it a yolk. But alright. It's gonna be a good Monday. And today the dog goes back to get her drain tube removed. She impaled herself on a branch the other day. Ended up with like this 14-inch wound inside of her. So she's extra nippy right now. Grazing. Let's see. Last week, you committed 3 lines of code that fixed a 2-year-old issue. Someone committed 5,000 lines of new code, and people are jumping on me that my code is breaking some feature. Oh my goodness. I mean, statistically speaking, right? Lines of code equals bugs. And debugging is the process of removing bugs, which means that programming is the process of adding them. So the more programming and the more lines that you have, the more bugs you just added. It's just numbers, right? And while it is possible, it's unlikely that the 3 lines versus the 5,000, the 3 lines caused it. That's... yeah, just the removal onlys. Those are the best. Alright, should it be dropped? It'll be nice, because I think we've had to keep like t-shirts on her. She can barely reach it, so she didn't have to get the cone of shame. That would have just been awful for her. But to keep her from scratching it, we've had this. It's actually my old t-shirts are now like trash, but It's for a good cause. So, yeah, those old t-shirts are just going to become rags now. And they're keeping her from being able to scratch at it. And she's like licking at the one portion. It's just, I'm so glad they're going to remove that today. It's just been bugging her. And I think the t-shirt's been a good thing for her because the kids see it and they know not to touch the dog where the t-shirt is. So that's been good. Game Master, process stream, actor ID. Just going through this again. Account ID, that's not correct. Actor ID, process wait. Yeah, we still have a couple of account IDs that didn't make it through the rename due to that macro. Okay. Item kind connected. I don't think we have to do anything special here. It's more likely that we'll do something special once we get the Twilight Zone manager set up. I'm Spanish. What? You lost me there. You just love those moments. Yeah. Let's say, do we need to do anything here? Yeah, this is one of the older ones. I've had this since, oh goodness, since I actually have to look at my work history because I remember where I was working when I got it. I don't even know how to do that. I'm so bad at social networking stuff. All right. Okay, so yeah, I've had it for Father's Day, 9 years. I've had it for 9 years. All right, back to the code. I love this keyboard though. To me, it's like this is the last keyboard I ever have to buy. I mean, if this lasts me another 20 years, 30 years, I'm waiting for the little implants, right? As soon as I can just start thinking the typing. All right. What are we going to pull up from here? Warning, receive data processing, blah, blah, blah. I think we can get rid of this. And that all goes away. Now, these we were looking at. So when a stream gets disconnected, we want to make sure that they go link dead. I've got to fix me up there for that. And in this case, if there's an IO error. All right, we've got to fix me for this too. So let's just trash this. Don't think, actually, here, all right, yep. Oh, they removed the USB port on the back? You know, I found that I couldn't get enough power through it. Neuralink, a few years away, yeah. Wow. Yeah, mine still has the, I still have the hub on the back. I've never used the foot pedal. I just move around too much. Yeah, I end up using an external hub that has higher amounts of power. So it'll charge my phone. It can actually run the keyboard and the headset and the mouse and. So hey, Top Raj, how's it going? Hope you had a good stream. We are working on getting, let's see, we got past authentication and character management. We're getting the gameplay wired back up at the moment. So sadly, it's all broken, but we can't see it. But we're going through and working in some Rust code on the server side. You know, I miss living around a Fry's Electronics for that. At Fry's Electronics, you just open the box and try it out if they didn't have it on the floor. No more CompUSAs. Wow, I wouldn't have known. If anything, I think this keyboard, I would like a little bit more angle on it. Like even if it was a split down the middle. In fact, I might do that. Is it a solid board between them? I might absolutely make a new rig for this, a new shell for it. I think if these keys, the wells on this actually turned out maybe 10 degrees, maybe 15, it'd be good. Because I find to have it like really comfortable, I have to keep my elbows in further than I'm comfortable doing. All right, where were we? We were talking about keyboards. I love keyboards. Oh, and let's see. No, I don't like that one. What did one hat say to another hat? You stay here. I'll go on ahead. But welcome, Raiders. All right. Now in this case, we got a couple of fix me's in here. What do we have to do in order to make these connections go link dead? I don't remember. We will take them out of the net though. That's for sure. Both of them, yes. Interesting. Here we're checking the same thing, but in like two different ways. Here we do the take, we get a result back, right? Here we do a take and get a result back as well. But they're opposites. That is so weird. I'm okay logging all the time. So I'm just gonna do it this way. Disconnected. This is no longer an error, maybe like an info or something like that. Stream disconnected. Sure. Basically the same thing. So much so we could probably just join them. Actually, we do have error here. Is this error being used? It is there. I didn't see that. Okay. And if somebody gets connected, do we even get this? I think we do, but it's probably not much we have to do for it right now. All right, process stream item. Game master source process stream item.rs. Basically going to do the same thing. Process stream item is going to look very similar to this. Oops. Why can't I go to... That is so weird. Toss that on there. Game master lib, add that. Okay. Process stream then calls what? Ah, here it is. We need to give the actor ID and the packet in through. Oh, that's right. Then we're going to look at the kind, and depending on the kind, we'll do something different. I thought we already had something for this. Game master error. Account ID isn't correct. This is now actor ID, process stream item. Good, good. Oh, we're in the wrong directory, aren't we? Yeah. I was wondering why that was taking so long. 52. Good. We've gone up from 26. Perfect. Yeah, a lot of the connection state stuff. I mean, you want more numbers, right? More lines of code changed, more lines of code added. More is always better. More errors. That's sarcasm, by the way. I don't... If people don't do sarcasm. I worked with a gentleman that just didn't understand sarcasm, and it's really hard. It was hard for him. He had not been exposed to sarcasm as a child, and just didn't get it. All right. Now, I want to see if we can get just kind of a minimum piece of this and start to pull portions in. Yeah, because we've got lots of pieces in here, like destination. That's going to be when we start clicking around. All right. We'll start to pull pieces in. Drop our bug count there. What is this? Here we have process. Is this start tick? This is game master source lib. Okay, start tick is okay. We can leave start tick there. But this process, I think, is our stream process. So this here, this block, needs to go into that other file. Because I want each one of these to look similar in the pattern that we're using for it. Just to make it easier to work on. All right. That goes away, and $45. Commented out all that code, and we're down to 45. Why isn't it showing up in here? Give it a little kick. There we go. So much better. All right. Yeah, some of this will pull back in. Load actor. No, we're not going to pull that in. Obvious error. What's inside of error here? Okay, we'll leave that. $43 still. Actually, oh, I haven't started that shell since adding that to the Z file. Okay, yeah, we need the data. Data we'll have here. Mod data. Oh, this is the like really old one up there. This thing's gone through a transition during a transition. Poor thing. All right, and task. That's an import we can take care of. Tokyo time interval. Async executor. Actually, does he have anything new out? Recent updates. Async process, updated 2 days ago. Async one shot. That's nice. Simple object arena. Interesting. This one I want to play with, actually. I don't think I'll have a reason to, but I think that'd be fun. Alright, we were looking at async executor. Did this have the timing stuff on it? I don't think it did. No. Is it on async IO? I know it's on small, but small is really just a collection of things. What's that dependent on? I think it's async IO. Yeah, async IO has a timer. Dependencies. Async executor. We basically want task out of here. We also want timer from async IO. Game master. Oh, we don't have executor in here. Yeah, default features false. Is that the case across the board? Godot toml async default features equals. It looks like it has an E there. Looks like it's all false. All right. Anyhow, going back to game master cargo. Now in this case, I don't think we can actually use a timer the same way, because Tokyo has interval. We don't have that. Timer. We can create a new one, and it's got a future. Now if we give it a duration, looks like we can call reset. Let's see, note that resetting a timer is different from creating a new timer, because reset does not remove the waker associated with the task that is pulling the timer. Oh, that's neat. Okay, so we get to preserve the waker. And good morning, everyone. All right, so we can actually use a timer here. We'll give it a timer new. Here, we're actually working on the game server. It's a multiplayer game server. Think like MMO-ish. And at this point here, we've got authentication working, character management working. Oh, you're gonna go sleep. Well, have a good rest. Thanks, games. And thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. I hope you had a good stream. So at this point here, we're actually trying to get the game master portion wired back up. Okay. For cheesy dev art and kind of whiteboarding stuff, we're down here somewhere. Over here. We had been working on the kind of pinkish colored thing, and that's what we call multiplexer. And then we worked on this pub sub sort of thing, which is what I call packeteer. And now we're working on Game Master in a couple different stages. We got the authentication working again. We got the character management stuff working again. And now we're working on the gameplay portion. So, getting that wired up. So in this case, we're going to start the tick. And we already started the tick. That's okay. Are there any more errors in there? No, it looks okay. Got some warnings. Go ahead and clear out some of that. Alright. Rust Analyzer is working for us today, which is good. Stream ID in the scope. Connection ID. Ooh, all of the data stuff did change. That's right. Let's go ahead and update this. This is different. This used to be a hash map. A different hash map. Used to be a hash map to a hash map. Holy cow, really? 850 watt? Let's see, do you want to run the microwave right now or your gaming machine? Choose one, you can't do both. Yeah, no kettles on that circuit. Alright, so I'm looking this up. Also saying, one of my favorite things about living in England was like little stories. And you would get like these, you would get like these really popular shows on BBC. And the power grid actually had to sustain the kettle load during like a commercial break. Oh yeah, please share the link on that. So they basically had to spin up for demand, like between two popular shows, because there would be a sudden increase in the number of uh, electric kettles that got turned on across the country because of it, which was like great. I love like little stories like that. All right, so in this case, we went from a hash map of a zone ID to a hash map, or yeah, hash map to zone ID to a hash map of zone ID to entity ID. Oh yeah, yeah, it's so very common. Then they're running on 220, right? So unlike the States, where you're not going to drain as much power, and it takes you a lot longer to boil water in a kettle in the States because of it. They can toss a lot more power in their kettles. Gamers or miners. I miss the actual hot water kettles in Britain. I really wouldn't mind having like a British or like a 220 outlet to have a 220 plug on it. Oh, did you drop the link? I didn't see the link. All right, so this used to be the ID. Oh, it can't be that, can it? It has to be a zone to entities. This needs to be a collection, like a set or something. So maybe a hash set? A sorted list actually is pretty efficient for this stuff. Let's just use a hash set. entity ID there. Where they had a boiling water tap. That's cool. Oh, it's in San Francisco. So boiling water taps are also used for pasta, especially if it's around the stove. Right? Anything where you need to have boiling water in order to prep something, you would use that for in a kitchen. And those things are awesome. Those are really cool. I'm guessing some cook was there. Merely, they were Thai. Yeah. All right. Set player zone and connection. So we have the entity ID and connection ID is going away. Set player zone. I'm gonna rename that to just that. We don't need their connection anymore. Zone to entities. I think we just call insert on a hash set, don't we? That's what you found? "12-pin power and up to 850 watt PSU requirements." That's a lot of power to dump on a board. Wow. Fall Guys. Traditional 8-pin PCIe connector, okay. Yeah. The new 12-pin connector comes with 6 12-volt pins, 4 ground, and 2 sense pins used to indicate the configuration the connector is being used in. Oh, interesting. Do you have to have a special PSU for this? Wow. Wow. Oh, I see. Look at that. And maybe you could like have like a proper heat sink for it that'll keep or boil water for you from the power from the heat that's coming off your. Can you imagine? Like oh, what's it? You got to fire up your gaming PC to heat some shower water. Gonna make some tea. Time to fire up the gaming machine. Remove player zone. Okay. So we're given the entity ID. That's a player ID. That's what I've been calling it. I call it actor ID, entity ID, player ID. They're all the same thing. Oh, done with work. Like forever or just like right now? Alright, stream ID is going to go away. And what are we trying to return here? Zone ID to connection. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that. So we could just return return the zone ID. Yeah, that's the zone they were in. Good, now because we have the hash set, same API, still works. Remove them. Good, oh, this is going well. Set player initial location, just drop that off there. And then we just don't pass that through all the way. Set player location. Alright. This one looks okay. Player connection. We no longer have that. This was often used when a player was reconnecting, because we had a separate identifier, but because we've merged the connection identifier and the entity ID, we no longer have the need for this. Because if you have the entity ID, you have the connection. Player zone. This looks like it's commented out. Alright, sent to zone. Yeah, this is going to need some sort of net instead. We'll no longer have outgoing packets. In fact, what is going to be the... I was going to say, what is going to be the need for data here? Because now we have Packeteer, and it looks like this is what Packeteer's job is. I mean, they overlap a lot. This is definitely a nice lookup to have, but I don't know if it's useful. We could go with a proper, oh, what is it? Don't they have those oil cooling units where you just submerge like the whole body of the computer into oil? It's like a non-conducting oil. And then you can like make French fries and stuff while you're gaming. Donuts. Donuts in the morning, fries in the evening, cardiac arrest later. Too bad you're on keto. Well, you can fry up some keto stuff. I love doing keto. You do you have a keto mojo thing? I do intermittent fasting. Sent to zone. Yeah, I don't think we need this. Player zone. We'll have to see. I got one of these. Actually, let's stay here. Go to images. Yeah, one of these guys. When I'm doing a long fast. Yeah. I like to keep track of my blood glucose and ketones, especially when I'm fasting. I've noticed as I've gotten older, I can't deal with sugar the same way, and my family has like a history of that stuff. So yeah, you take the cupcake, you move all of the topping off, and enjoy the rest. Just go for the baked carbs as opposed to the liquid sugar carbs. on top. Or the sugar that's been suspended in butter, which is ice cream's not that bad though. Ice cream's pretty good. I'd go for ice cream over a cupcake any day. All right, this file. This one's good. All right, what are we down to? We had 43 errors before. 39. All right. Process stream item. Just those two, right? Because we didn't include anything else. Yeah, let's go through process stream first. I thought Game Master has features light. And we want the features IO feature. I see. That should be available. Is that? Oh, we've been gone from this for a while. Cargo server. Does it not have TCP codec? It is there. TCP codec. That's in dependencies, yes. Why can't it find TCP codec? Spelled correctly? Yes. Vegetables and fruits, yeah. I love like slice up acorn squash, toss some salt and pepper in there, bake it. Oh, it's so good. All right, pull that in. What else we got in here? Codec error. Oh, we're in Game Master. I was looking in the other Game Master cargo. There. All right, that's better. UUID is not in there either. Item kind, lovely. Come on, that's in multiplexer. There we go. Packet. Oh, which oils to use? Yeah, some oils are less good. All right, that's pretty good. What are we down to now? check. 25. Should be futures light. Oh, connection state. Yeah, you go away. Subject of packet. Can't find subject in that scope? Oh, yeah. Okay, get rid of that, get rid of that. Many more different. Okay, some more column state. They all seem to be at the back there. Alright, now some of these should not exist. Like, linked dead. Why is linked dead here? And why is that a server bound packet kind? Do we actually support that? I guess we do. 255. Where's this used? Process stream item. Oh, I see. Maybe we were pushing that in further for it to handle it. We'll have to figure that out later. All right. Now we have to propagate this real quick. Default on that. Link to timeouts. Okay, yeah, we'll come back. Hmm. 33, not bad. All right. Now remove here returns a Boolean instead. We no longer have connection here. That's gone. If not, that. Looks like we were just panicking before. I don't like the panic here. Move player zone. What was there before? Let's just take that same message. Okay. Okay. Some more function renames. Because connection's not there any longer, that goes away. Ah, yes, and there's no more tuple coming back. What's going on here? Here we're in set player location. Trying to match the zone to this. Move player zone. This now just gives the zone ID back. And it looks like we were ignoring the zone ID, keeping the connection around. So this really isn't used. Technically, that's their entity ID. All right. Ah, yes, and this isn't default anymore. There's a good reason for that, too. If I could only remember what it was. VecDeck here. Oh, we should be able to create a new one of those. Q, push back. It should be a tuple. And value here, sum t. Yeah, I thought we decided not to have that in an option. No, because we might actually come back through, remove it as it's being awaited. That's right. So asref swaps that, okay. Whereas option T, okay. I'd like to be able to compare this. Let's do it the other way then. Really? I thought that was equals. Is this not the case? Partial equal. Option T. Maybe I have the types wrong? Or it's because T is not partial equal. Oh, I found a reference. Okay. Oh. Standard time, instance. instant is elapsed, not since. So inserted at dot elapsed. So that'll return a duration, right? And if the duration is greater than the delay, which is also a duration, then we return that. Okay, good. What's the opposite of a hot pepper? A little chili. Do we need to clone Game Master anymore? Why would we need to clone Game Master? I'm gonna remove that. Yes, Bizmonger. Good morning. This is Rust. That doesn't implement debug. Fine. Remove those off of there. Now linked at timeouts. This was a delay queue, wasn't it? And we can't do that anymore. We need a delay queue new, and we have to give it a duration. So in this case, if we actually want that coming from the environment, don't we? From seconds. Just gonna give it 60 seconds at the moment. Not sure I follow Bizmonger. Oh, I see. We have to clone it for the tick. Outgoing packets goes away. I see. What do we have inside of here? Net. Oh, I see. How long have I been writing? 11 months. Actually, just my anniversary for working in Rust is September 12th. That's when I started streaming. Yeah, I don't think I want to have this with all of these arcs in here with the read write log stuff. I'm just gonna, because of what we're gonna be doing next, I'm gonna simplify this. We're gonna remove these pieces out here. We're not gonna make this object itself clonable. I'm going to strip out pieces. And then we'll actually just wrap this whole thing in an arc mutex for the moment, just to get it to compile. And then we'll be splitting Game Master up into pieces. Alright, yeah, these arcs, they go away. There we go. That means we'll have some clones and stuff that'll need to change. In fact, the start tick isn't quite right. in here we actually have this. Why don't we have this will take a self. It'll be an own self. That's an arc of a self. Technically an arc mutex. Can we not do that here? Yeah. Or Game Master. There. No more clone on that. We'll pass it in. Now the tick here is supposed to be iterating over and over and over again, right? So it's supposed to happen at a cadence. We're going to set up a timer, which we'll call the interval. It doesn't operate the same way as a Tokyo timer interval thing. So we're just going to loop, and we'll be able to await this at the very end. So we come through, we do a tick. No more outgoing packets. Yeah, we know that. At the end, though, we need to reset the timer. So we'll do that here. What do we call it? We call it interval. We'll await it at the very end, and then we'll have to make it mutable. Reset. Tick interval. Yeah, it's a U64. Oh, I see. That needs to be duration from micros. Wait, is it micros or seconds? Tick interval, micros. Okay, now it's going to want that to be mutable. It is mutable. Good. Do we not have metric center on that? Yeah, we do. It's right here. Oh, but it's not. We'll see how much actually needs to be public for this. I'm guessing quite a bit. Outgoing packets is gone. ECS needs to be public. Oh, that's right. This needs to unlock. We might have to actually pull that next task up and start to do the. I didn't want to do that today. Let's go back to the drawings. No. Ooh. Where is it? It's up over here. This piece. Come on. One in. There we go. So Game Master used to be one thing. And the idea is to break it out into multiple Game Masters. So one per zone. And that might make sense to do at this point, especially with everything getting pulled apart. So I don't think that we're going to be able to make basically a working version with the arc the way it is, the arc mutex, because we're going to end up pausing one of the threads and locking forever. Let's see. lock, unwrap. Yeah, I gotta turn a monitor on for a kid. Be right back. All right. No longer have to call for the right on that. Yes, yes, and current span, etc., etc. Oh yes, that wait is no longer there. No longer have to await that. Just call tick on it. Metric sender should be there on GM. Oh. Do I want to lock Game Master for the tick? Eeh. Maybe. We're just going to make this work. Then the next step is actually just redoing this. So at the moment, we're just going to make it compile. All right, now at this point, GM data sent to zone is gone. That's actually on net instead of data. GM.net. At this point, we dot broadcast, echoing packets, zone ID, and packets. Okay. The entire zone is that at the moment. This is going to be so broken. What was it on net? Where's net? Here's net. It's just a wrapper around a couple things. Open read only is fine. I think it was down near the bottom, wasn't it? Oh, we have some tests. Add, take, remove, etc. Oh, it's net.tx. Publish all. We'll give it the packet. All right, now what does this actually want? This wants data. And what is packets? It's a vector, okay. Now is that an async? I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not async anymore. This doesn't have any errors that it returns, that's right. Alright. Trigger zone. No method named trigger zone found for mutex guard. What? ECS? Oh, that's right. You know what? Maybe we should undo this. Just comment it out. Let's comment the tick out. Actually, I'm going to undo. All right. Okay. There we go. That's better. Too far? Yeah. All right, now back to process stream. Yeah, these changes here would be useful. Now this try from here, this is a different try from. Didn't I have something in packet? I keep doing this, like every other stream. From packet for bytes, from vector view for packet. So we do have a try from on there for that. Try from, okay. Go ahead and get that trait in there. Instrument. Pull that in. Oh wait, it's saying that expected legacy ID. Yeah, that's wrong. Game Master should have a different ID on it. Or it's net. Where's net? There it is. That's a type ID. There we go. Done a process stream. Ooh, what's this with? Oh, sure. Yeah, we commented a bunch of code out. Of course, that's going to happen. Okay, now at this point, we refactored basically the auth and the character system, and we need to do the same thing here. So I'm going to take a peek at the other code and see what pattern we used. Most of this is correct. This here was actually part of the old code. So basically everything in there is old code. I'm gonna get that patched in. Character. Wait, we're in process stream item, okay. So we're just looking at message kind there. Interesting. No more value.kind. That's right, okay. Trying to message on that. Yeah, we don't have load actor or any of this at the moment. Try into message. There we go. Yeah, these are going to just be commented out for now, because the modules are currently commented out. So we'll bring them in one at a time. Self.link dead, actor info. Okay. Let's not do it that way. For these, we'll just comment them out directly. They'll fall into that last catch there. Yep. Hold on. Save it, get the format, comment it all out. Yep, same thing here. Yeah, auth.net, we have to fix that. This is like the first thing we did on the stream today. Like, thought, you know what? That doesn't need to be that way. Wow, what did I do there? There we go. Same thing on character. Okay. And GM does not have clone. Which is okay. We're not going to call start tick. In fact, we're creating one here and here. That's not good. All right, we'll get back to enabling the tick in a bit. See, any of these we need to worry about? Field is never read. Okay, that's expected. That's expected. All right, I think that's going to be fine. What grade did the fish receive after the exam? Not very good. It was below sea level. Alright. How do you organize a space party? You plan it. Hey, good morning. The playlist. We are listening to Pretzel Rocks. Currently, it's just messaging into the chat whenever it does change songs. I don't know what the upcoming songs are, though. Is there like a playlist? No, I don't have a playlist. Good evening. How are you? Alright, so that actually built. We're currently running the server. Let's run it again. Are we running Godot? We're not running Godot. Huh. Alright. I'm going to start this up. Oh good, the screen actually changed, alright. Gonna give that a play. Now we have login. Do that, do that. Got our list of peoples. We can create new captains. There we are. Got him at the top there. Select doesn't do anything. Let's fix that. You can see error calling method from signal pressed. Let's close the game for a moment. Let's see. Which one was I looking for? Ah, this one. There. File system, let's find our scenes, the game scenes. Actors, this is our character selection. When we click on this button, the node has this pressed event. Now that's supposed to be signaling something somewhere, right? We go back to scene here. Our main script is the one on form. Okay. So this select actors here needs to go up one to form. So let's wire that up. Oh, gotta select the right thing. There we go. Disconnect that. Click on the again, connect. Choose form. We'll call it actor selected. Hit connect. Save it. Alright. So now we need an actor selected. Oops, I closed the wrong thing. There. Rust actors. Alright. On create actor, that's at the bottom. There. What is it? A tref node shared? It's something like that. We'll go look. Yeah, it's a node. Oh, we could do this in with Godot, couldn't we? Godot print hello, and the actor was selected. Alright, let's just make sure we have this all wired up. Yeah, owner's not being used yet. So now, go back to terminal 5 there. Give this a run. Log in. Captain Fuzzy Lips, we will select. Pressed. Method not found for that. Viewbox? Okay. Odd. Actor selected. It is exported. Oh, because I didn't build it. We just did a check. So it didn't create the shared object, the DLL that it loads up. There we go. All right. Again. All right. Click the button, and what happened over here? Hello, actor was selected. Perfect. Okay, we've got our workflow wired up. Now we need to get the index of the element that was selected. So I'm gonna be a little lazy here. Where's our list? Oh, that's right, I had it up here. Draw actor list. There we go, there's our UI list. It's an item list. What do we have for an item list? Properties. I don't see a selected item. Get item count. Okay, get selected items. It's an int array. So we can check to see, is anything selected? Yes, no. Or we just call get selected items, which is a pool int array. All right. Godot debug. I want to see what that looks like, what the typed item array looks like. I think it's just going to be a set of indices. Login, login. All right, yeah, it's just an array. It says we have the first one selected. And I think it would be easiest if there was always one selected. I don't think I selected that. Let me try again. Login, login. Okay, so yeah, Fuzzy Lips is selected by default. It's fine. All right. So we have the selected item. Now we need to be able to map that to their UUID so we can choose, so we can get, well, we need to get the index to the UUID. The UUID is stored in this list here. That one, type actor list. It's basically a tuple list. List of tuples. You see it's an array of UUIDs to strings, which are the character names. So a typed array. Interesting. What is a typed array? Okay, it's something from Godot. So if it's empty, we're not going to do it. But if it's not empty, alright. Sorry, I had to turn down the other computer's volume. Now in this case we have a selected, well, it's a Raspberry Pi. I call them computers, but they're Pis. I mean, really, they're pretty darn good computers. Faster than the first computer I ever had access to. Alright, so if it's not empty, is there the opposite of is empty? Like, alright, anyhow. Selected items, 0. So I'm gonna get the 0th one, because we know it has something in it. It's an array, it's 0 based. And we only allow selecting one item at a time anyways. There we go, that should be the ID. Now we need to tell the server that we're choosing this. So maybe the first thing we do is disable that button, so you can't hammer it over and over and over again. Okay, so where's the button? That button is, let's close the output there, actor select. So I call it select actor. All right. Owner dot get typed node. And what type of button is that? That's a base button. We have a select actor dot. What can we do with a base button? Toggle mode, methods, properties. All right, so a set disabled will work here. Now, did that want a value? Yeah, true. Then at the very end of this, or if we error out, we'll have to set that back. Interesting. Why does it not like set disabled? because it's a result. Expect Godot. There we go. I should be happier. That unwraps the result. Get the actors. Cannot get. Oh, typed array. Let's go look at the docs on that one then. We want the other version. Preview. Okay, documentation there. Typed array. Call get on it. Alright, it's new ref, it's ref counted. Indexes always use the pointer size, so in this case we have to cast it to a U size. Must be known at this point. Alright. Okay. So now we know what the index is, or... Oh, why was that unsafe? This year? In this case, I think it's because of the casting, but let me double check that. Actually, if we just drop the unsafe off of it. Which one? Assume safe is unsafe. Because it's on TREF. Oh, no, it's because it's on a ref, not a TREF. And a node in this case, yeah. We're getting the path. It's a node, we have to assume safe to cast it. Yeah, if that assume safe wasn't there, I think it'd be okay if it wasn't there. Is there any way to do that without that? I think it's because we're getting the node. It's not guaranteed that the element that was returned at that point in the graph is actually of that type. Alright, let's close that. Generally, interacting with the scene graph objects tend to involve unsafe operations, especially when I start to do things in spawned tasks, because it's not guaranteed that the task is going to live a shorter amount of time than the UI objects. So it is possible that the object actually goes away. And I have to verify, I have to, tell the compiler that, no, I got this. It's going to be there and it'll be fine. So whenever you use unsafe there, I have to think about it and ensure that, okay, this lifetime is going to exist and yada yada. Which is really nice. I like being reminded of those pieces there. Now, what do we expect here? Yeah, get type to node happens so often. And there's a lot of unsafe code in this. But it's actually a lot better than the 0.8 version was. Because we're actually interfacing with the C++ code of the Godot engine, the 0.9 version of GD Native is able to express and to enforce safety a lot better than the 0.8 version. So now you just have like a spattering of unsafe as opposed to like large numbers of functions that just are unsafe, unsafe, unsafe. Much better. I don't remember what we're supposed to send the server at this point. It might be a select actor. So we're supposed to do this, and then they'll give us something back. Load actor. I see. So we're supposed to say, hey, load this actor for me. Did I rename that? Because here we have select actor, and I think I wanted to have load actor and select actor be two separate operations. Because in one case, the client is selecting the actor, saying, okay, I'm going to choose this, and then they go into the game master, and when they enter the game state, like the game world, we want them to say, hey, load this thing. We might be able to actually simulate that for them. But I would like to rename this into select actor. It's going to be a big rename. Not too big, actually, just 2 files. It's not bad. Then we'll move it. So a git move on this. Oh, stop it. It won't let me select that text, alright. Oh, there I go, I forgot. Oh, it's in messages. Alright, load actor. Select, sorry, I was on mute. My wife, she wanted to talk to me for a moment. Unresolved module. Login. Lies. Lies. Why would that have suddenly gone away? Alright, well, it's probably just doing a long check. Are you trying to return a TREF? Because I don't think you can return a TREF end result. It doesn't let you move it into one. I don't think we're actually returning a TREF there, and I've got other trait tools to get around that as well. Not to actually get around it, but hold on a second. I'll show you. Select actor. Yeah, it just didn't get that. That thing didn't exist anymore. So if we go back into extensions, expect Godot, invoke, no DXD. In here, we are not returning a. Oh, we are returning a TREF. Oh, but we have a lifetime, and we know that the lifetime is actually the same as T. So it actually works okay in this case, because we have the lifetime that's managed. Now, in other cases, like for these here, where I want the script mutably or some of these other pieces, I do have these functions, map script mutably. So I can call that on something and give it a function. So in those cases where I can't return the TREF because it would result in returning the value of a borrowed element, or we're returning some sort of data that's borrowed from that local scope. I invert that and instead pass a function in, which then operates on it inside of that scope, and then return the result of that operation. So yeah, you can't return the element, provide the operation. Okay, that's back to working there. So we're going to call this select actor. Oh yes, I absolutely have. And I keep meaning to toss licenses on the other code that I've put up there. Maybe we should do that real quick, because I've got 10 minutes left. Okay, I think that needs to be a callback too. Well, I think that part of this is that you want to make sure well, I'm not sure if some of these are actually correct. Okay, map mutably, because some of these are unsafe internally, and I try to make them as safe as possible by using like the assume safe if sane, so going through some of the extra checks. Can't cast the instance, etc. I think that these more accurately should be marked as unsafe, because you cannot guarantee that it is correct. And you need to provide that bit of information to the caller of this function. I think we should come up with a set of these libraries, but I don't think mine is actually correct yet. That, and I think some of this might be useful to provide kind of utility functions inside of Godot itself, because some of these patterns are going to be so common, and really all it is getting access to this map function off of the instance. Right? And if there was some way to have that sort of common pattern available already in the engine that's doing this check and yada yada, then this would be we wouldn't need this extra stuff. Here we have instance map mutably. It's just a script.map. In this case, it could have been instance. Right, we do have instance. We get the script. We pass that in. And this is just because it's easier. We didn't need to call that other function. But the rest of the function could, yeah, potentially panic. Yeah. And it, really, these functions here, for me, I think they should exist over here. I would like to have them off of something that's a tref. That's kind of like a utility function here. That's a maybe cast to something and map mutably function. Because that's going to be a very, very common pattern. Or I just need to get the script for just a little bit. I know it's going to be safe. Let me ensure that. Right. So what this is being set up on a ref. Yeah. If I have a ref, I'm going to guarantee that this element exists, that its type's correct. So just go and do this for me. And this might be something where we just have a set of these out there, but yeah, I'm starting to talk in circles. But yeah, the just getting them correct, I think, would be a nice step. And these should probably be unsafe. Just use GDScript. It's true. It's true. All right. Where were we? Yep, okay, undo that. There we go. So real quick, I want to come back over here. Just copy stream multiplexers, license everything into legacy underscore, was it awake? Eject. Net packets here. Did I miss something? ID maybe? Okay, got it. Eject. Tracing. I forgot about tracing. I don't remember this one. Legacy entities. Oh, yeah, that's a private. Oh, I remember now. And yeah, that's our content. Okay, so we did ID. I missed one. Tracing. All right. What do I do for this? Legacy like that. All right. Without tracing, async programming. It does make it nice, doesn't it? I wish we had that on the previous game server I wrote. Well, I worked on. I didn't write the whole thing. Not too high there. There we go. There it is. No errors. I didn't want to go to errors. Go to the next thing. Legacy ID, Legacy Net, Legacy Packeteer. Alright. That's not anything. Legacy Tracing. Alright. Okay, let's just go down this list here. I don't know if it's gonna be correct or if it's gonna reorder as I change this. Okay. Alright, now that goes over to source hut of this here. Yeah, why does it work? Couldn't find a license file in the repo. Okay, which isn't true. I have two of them. Free. Oh my goodness. Yeah, see, license Apache, license MIT. Fine. Alright, so the next one to look for. Legacy package here. Double check. Good. Okay, what's after Packeteer? Awaken? Come on, there wasn't that much information there. A megabyte? Alright. We're in Packeteer. Okay, next, eject, tracing, then ID. Alright, so there's eject, tracing. And ID. All right, so those are all good. Yeah, I think soon we'll have to get the these bits out, the Godot extensions. Here, let's make a repo for it first. Git, create a new repo. GD native ext. Okay, we clone that. There we go. You appear to have cloned an empty repo. Very good, thank you. That's not it. Oh, I don't. Free. Turn that off for a moment. Can't see these. Gotta fix some of those. Cargo. That bit goes there. All right. Now let's copy this. This is in Legacy Rust source extensions. Legacy Rust source lib. Now I think cargo build. This is going to fail miserably. Good. Cargo add GD native. No, not that one. Allow pre-release. That's what we want. Much better. Cargo build. All right, so we'll get this committed and out there. If you guys want to help out on this, more than happy to take PRs on this. I know it's using SourceHut and they have kind of like a different flow. But you can prepare patch sets, whatever. It's different. It's not GitHub. But it's more akin to the way like the Linux kernel actually does PRs. Okay, nothing here yet. We'll get there. Wow, it's still building. All right, well, it's building. Source lib, license, star, cargo.toml. Okay, now first I want to check on the unsafe bits here. Yeah, those are correctly unsafe. Get typed node, yes. These though, I think should be unsafe. They're a public function on an API, and okay, arguably more correct now, as it doesn't falsely advertise that this is a safe function. Whoops. There we go. Map owner. What about this one? I don't know if I'm even using all of these. All right. Oh yes, and legacy error. So we have insane. uh, all right, we're gonna set up error for this, and we're not gonna use this error, or anyhow, just gonna stamp it out. All right. I think we also have to do display info, standard format display for error. Somebody's having fun back there. She's playing a little dungeon crawler at the moment. She doesn't always come in here, but when she does. Alright. External crate. Didn't I create source error there? Oh, mod. It's a mod error. There we go. Yeah, Godot expect. This one should probably add log to this. Cargo add log. And where's Panic Godot? All right. Children hear cries and seek attention every minute. Well, I think I think that'll come later today. Okay, legacy error. Each one of these becomes error. All right, now we're missing some variants of error. Oh, it's private, sure. Oh, Vietnam, yada yada. Implement missing members. Use error, colon, star. Match self. There we go. Just something simple. Oh, well, it is pretty short. Okay, there we go. We need F. That needs to be pulled into scope. New ref. What is that? That's in, did that not get pulled into Prelude? I thought new ref was in Prelude. All right, error cast and invalid path. Pointer has lost its sanity. I like that one better. All right, now for cast. Okay. Now for invalid path. We'll get it. This is going pretty quick. Map error. Oh, interesting. And cast instance. Oops, I've got to actually copy those. Oh, we have cast already. Oh, that's interesting. Did we not use that? Map error. Here. Could not TRF map. Huh. Where do we use map error? Oh. So it was missing a good chunk of information. Alright, that looks good. uh, Alright, there we go. And this. So I've got to get running. So I'm going to give this a little refresh. Yeah, it'll be nice to be able to pull that out of here. And I think it's actually more correct now. All right. All right, and if you want to chat offline, usually got the Discord on my phone and whatnot. So, and usually we're just, I don't know, it's fairly quiet in there. But if you have Rust questions or Godot questions, or just general programming, like just want to shoot the, you know, you just want to talk. All right, I'm gonna check and see. See, do we have anybody doing Rust today? Team Rustations. Tis just I. Oh dear. If you got suggestions, please shout. Live channels. I should keep track of people that we've raided before and add that to the bot, like a random sort of bot invasion sort of thing. Oh, that's right. We're going to look at. We're in science and tech. Live channels, yes. We're just going to scroll down. Sometimes people are new to streaming and they don't include like programming or development or whatever into their tags. So sometimes you miss kind of good ones. Either that or Twitch messes up and just drops them for you. So we're going to give this a search for Rust. Oh, a Wimhurst generator. Oh, that sounds fun. Learning Rust. Exorcism IO track. That sounds fun. Alright, we're going to raid this guy. When I stream, and I can edit my tags. Alright. I don't have to set the tags every time. I check every day, but I don't do them every time. Alright. Well, I'm going to load this up in my other browser. I'm just using whatever the vanilla OBS is. So, alright, y'all. Well, until next time, which is probably tomorrow, hope to see you around. You always have to set, or you end up with no tags. Yeah, you're using vanilla? Yeah, me too. Alright, I gotta run. Gotta get ready for some meetings. Bye-bye.